I am very, very sorry for the long waiting time tonight. That said, hello everyone. Hope you're doing well. Kina Barreto, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. Hey, Hapabop, Sharky, what's up? How y'all doing? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little stressed out because I started late. Things just piled up, you know, didn't really prepare. I usually prepare um, for a stream with a bit more time, but yeah, today just turned into a pile of dog shit. But yeah, we're here though. We're here. Huh? What? Oh yeah, yeah. Line art. About to head out to see my. Oh, that's good. That's good. Hope things go well with your sister. Hey Yolk, what up? How you doing? Renisaurus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello everybody. Doing alright? That's good. That is good. Oh my god. Oh shit. I forgot. Now I know what I forgot. Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Give me 1 second. I need to take care of some. Okay. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay, I'm back. Oh, sorry about that. I wish I was organized the way other people are. Everything seems to go perfect for them, but like even the slightest thing happens in a day and it's all like it's over. I have no like everything just no, I'm drinking coffee. I'm having coffee. Coffee lady. Kawan KLZ, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I have a good one. Hop up. Stay safe. Hello, Hamlet. How you doing? Hello. Hey, Gum Busted. What's up? Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Still got an hour left at work, so you'll be burning a hole in my pocket till then. That's all right. That's cool. Where'd you work on Grill? If it's not, uh, if it's not too personal a question. Oh, thanks a lot, Hamlet. I'm okay. It's I mean, it's been kind of an annoying day, but all better now. I cut meat at Publix. Okay. I don't know what Publix is, but I'm assuming like by cutting meat you mean like you're like a meat packer or that's a tough job. It's a grocery store. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to switch up the music. So I got a bunch of Resident Evil save themes and a few Silent Hill tunes as well. Come to Florida, we'll get you a pub sub. Oh man, that sounds nice. Happy to see you here on Twitch. I'm a big fan of you. Oh, thanks a lot, Kawan. I appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Hope you have a good time here on the stream. Thanks a lot, Gumbusted. I appreciate it. Thanks again for the follow, and hope you have a good one. Mm, it felt a little Ghost in the Shell like Toonies too. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Should probably add most of these to my chill playlist. Oh shit, it's Dave. Hello, Dave. How are you, Oli? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Not yet. I actually wanted to try it today. Been thinking about playing with some friends on stream, but that might come later in the week. We're thinking maybe doing a Friday stream. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I've heard it's a lot of fun. I'm working on tonight. We're gonna work on commissions for a little bit, and depending on how well I do on that front, like how many I can finish, I'll probably move on to doing some more artbook stuff. I hope. We'll see. But yeah, for now, commissions. Just trying to wrap up a bunch of them that are already like in the polish like yeah. Yeah. How are you today, Def? Oh, rip in peace. Rip in pepperonis. I hope at least you rested well. We did hang out in the voice chat for like what, like until pretty much the next day. Oh no. Oh shit. That was me. That was me like a couple of days ago. I had a stress headache. Yeah, that's true. That's how I found out I'm probably addicted to caffeine at this point, because sometimes it does cure my headaches, which makes me think that it's kind of like a mild withdrawal symptom. It's true. Somebody did unfortunately judge me at the event I was in because they saw me I was drinking coffee. like hot coffee, and they're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what's your problem?" And it's like, man, I don't know what to tell you. I don't care if it's 40 degrees out. I still want my hot coffee. That's just how it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's good that it's not just me. Like, I'm sorry you also get dragged, but you know, solidarity. Fellow hot coffee enjoyers. I always drink ice, cold drinks even in winter, so I get you. Yeah, 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 you get it. Okay, maybe I should actually change the playlist because it's on repeat basically, and it's not a lot of songs. Or should it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should probably switch to this before everybody gets bored. Either that, or I could just expand it, I guess. I don't know. Can think of a few things to add. I could just go to. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I could just do a bunch of like instrumental. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I could populate an entire playlist, but I could try. One moment. I'm putting together something real quick to see if it works. Oh. All right, let's see. Ah, hey, B-Dragon. Andamos bien, bien. Aquí, ya sabes. Do you make the playlist for every stream? Not every stream. I mean, I have a playlist, a specific playlist for the stream, but it's like one plate. Like I don't make a bunch of them. RNG Bob, hello. How are you? How are you tonight? Cachica. Yeah, that's Diablo soundtrack. Hey, Taco, what's up? How are you tonight? You're good? That's good. That's good. I can still, yeah. I might that playlist needs a little bit of work, but as soon as I finish it, I can just post it somewhere, maybe in the Discord server if anybody's interested. I'll let you know. Estaba pensando por qué el stream sonaba tan duro y tenía el volumen al 100% de la PC. Ah, pasa, pasa. XD. Oh man, this theme is a classic. Kind of makes me sad seeing what Diablo has become. Not really, no. No. I think at this point, most people would agree that it never really took off. Like they've been trying for 9 seasons, and they just couldn't get it right. I think at this point, quite frankly, I think it's over for the game. uh, yeah, yeah, it's already been 9 seasons, and yeah, it just couldn't get it. I don't know. I don't know enough about what's going on behind the scenes to know what exactly was at fault. But I honestly, I don't think the depths are at fault here. I think they tried their best, but I don't know. Uh, something must have thrown a monkey wrench their way. I don't know. The monetization schemes are pretty awful. So I imagine like the executives have at least some of the blame, but other than that, I don't know. Silavu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Uh, I think the gameplay is fine enough. They've polished that fairly well. I think it's mostly like, at least to me. So monetization is awful. Like the monetization is fucking terrible. But it's also uh, content was like end game content just sucks. Is not good. Uh, it gets old very quickly. Um, the it took them a long time for them to get the drop rates to a point where things are more or less like where they're balanced, but they still feel very rewarding. Um, End game progression is not very good. At least I don't like it. Uh, the gameplay is fine, but there's some like I personally I'm a barbarian main. Like I almost exclusively play barbarian. That's just my thing. And it's always like it's not even that the barbarian is not good. He's very good. The problem is that like they update the way they balance out the classes hit with every update is like they're like, okay, this thing is too powerful, so we're gonna nerf it and we're gonna buff this other thing, and that one aspect is going to become the thing that defines most top builds for your class. So say in this past couple seasons, they balanced earthquake generation in a way that like the only viable barbarian builds you can run all are based around earthquake, you know. So even if say you have a whirlwind barbarian build, um, that whirlwind barbarian build still has to have a way of proccing earthquakes every time, or you're just not gonna be able to advance to the end game. And that's like, um, that one's just like I don't know, like Yeah, because I'll be honest, I would rather just run a pure whirlwind, uh, or a pure double swing. I love double swing. Double swing's my favorite barbarian build, but it's not viable unless you incorporate earthquake somehow. And really, the damage that you're doing is gonna come from earthquake, and the only thing you're gonna use double swing for is to somehow proc earthquake. And that's just like, I don't want to play that. I want to play a double swing barbarian. Why do I have to, like, you know? Oh, and like, again, it's been 9 seasons. Uh, I think if they were able to fix it, they've already fixed it by now. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I don't want to make assumptions, but for my part, I think they're cooked. Um, and yeah, it's a shame. But yeah, like, I don't want to hate on them too much. I don't want to hate on like the team too much. So yeah, I'm sure they did their best, and I'm sure they have their circumstances. So I don't know. But yeah, it's not really a game that I want to continue playing. Nah, fuck those guys. All my homies hate Earthquake. I mean, you can say whatever you want about the dev team, but I don't know. I guess working on game dev myself has made me very. Uh, I think working on game dev myself has made me very like has made me very empathetic towards people who do that, because like it rarely ever is the fault of the game devs themselves. And if it is, it's usually like an error of judgment. It's not really anything, any ill intent, or like the notion that game devs hate their fan base is usually not true. At least not like the ground level people who actually work on that stuff, like on the code and shit. Um, at least from my personal experience working on that. So I don't know. Like, fuck them is not a fuck them at this point is not a stance I would take to an entire dev team. I played for about 10 hours and just nothing felt right. And yeah, it was very jarring. Like, cause fuck, ad break. Okay, the app breaks over. Um, so yeah, again to summarize. So yeah, what happened with three is basically that. Like after the Necro came out, Blizzard just said, "Fuck this game. We're done with Diablo 3." Uh, yeah, they just put together a team of like three guys living in a cabin to run the game for the next few seasons, and they just did magic. Like, uh, like they had very little oversight, so they were able to just do whatever they wanted with the seasons, and they came up with a lot of fun themes for the season, and they also like added so many quality of life changes to the game, and it was incredible. Like that game was so much fun once we hit that period. I played every fucking season without fail. You know, like I played every fucking season, and I always did the end game content because it was just a lot of fun. Um, and then so then when they announced Diablo 4, I'm like, well, shit. Oh, I hope that they learned their lesson, you know. And then yeah, Diablo 4 releases, and it has none of the quality of life things that 3 had that were just that at that point were like, why would you not have this? Like like literally, why would you not have some of the stuff that you have on 3 in this game? It was baffling. It was really baffling because it felt like they were making even worse mistakes than the ones they made on 3. Like it's like they completely went back. And yeah, I was really surprised by that. I thought they would have learned from this, but I guess like they probably pulled those guys from Diablo and put them somewhere else. I don't know. But but yeah, I don't know. Like it was very disappointing. It was very disappointing. Like I don't know. And like now we have a lot of that stuff in the game. Like now you have a lot of that quality of life stuff in Diablo 4, but it's incredible that it took them so long. It took them like a massive backlash from the fan base for them to include even the slightest like even the slightest quality of life changes, like like stuff like, oh, I want to have a button to like salvage all materials, like that took a while. Like something as simple as that took a while. Like being able to have a separate tab for items the way you had in 3 took them such a long time because apparently the way they made the game, the way they coded the game, every time you're in town and you are like every single time you're in town in Diablo 4 and you run into another player character in the game, uh the game loaded their entire stash for some reason. And that's like, why would you do that? They said, well, it's for trading purposes, but just like that still doesn't make any sense. So it took them a grand total of like 3 to 4 seasons to fucking fix stuff like that. And like everybody was just like, man, what is wrong with y'all? Um, but yeah, that Dav's on the money. It's because they are very disconnected to the franchise. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, it is very disappointed. Disappointing. Yeah, sorry. It is very disappointing. I was very unhappy with. But yeah, it sucks because again, I really like Diablo as a franchise. I thought it was really fun. It's a shame that they weren't able to recapture that magic. like all the good things we have, all the good things you have in Diablo 4 right now are just the result of massive, massive fan backlash, uh, which is warranted. Yeah, I haven't even touched Path of Exile 2. I'll be honest. I kind of want to, but I don't know. I've also heard some bad things about the game, like it's not in a good place, so I haven't really wanted to. I don't know. It's kind of stopped me a little bit, especially when I'm very invested in other games. It's a mixed bag. This is the thing, like Blizzard's marketing campaign hinged so much, like on Diablo, like Diablo 4 hinged so much on marketing campaigns that it really depends. Like people who are, because you have like people who are there's different levels of casual gamer, right? So somebody who's a little bit more involved with ARPGs is likely like even if they're new to the game, if they play more than one ARPG, they're gonna be like, well, this is kind of like it's kind of like whatever. Like even if there are people who don't go into the end game, I've seen people say like, oh, like this doesn't really do much to retain me after a while. But then like, but then people who are completely 100% like alien, like who have not played an ARPG in their life and who are just looking for something to drop a little bit of time on. Right now, I'm guessing those are the target audience, but those people will play the season for like I heard this a thousand times. Somebody say, "Yeah, I just play this season for like 2 3 weeks and I drop the game until the next season comes." They don't even do the end game. They just get to 60 and then that's it. They're done. Um, Hardcore Diablo, like Diablo, like actual Diablo fans, most of them don't like the game. They just don't give a shit. Um, and I feel like people who are completely new to ARPGs, the minute they play another ARPG, they probably are like, yeah, like I'm not going back to Diablo. Uh, which is fair, because again, it's not really a game that retains you. The only reason I started playing PoE was because Blizzard never let me do Diablo 2 Summon Monster build ever again on the other Diablos, and Path of Exit does, and even with added shenanigans. I mean, yeah, again, that is, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like if you're somebody who has in any way enjoyed another ARPG, chances are you're not going to, yeah, you're just not gonna fuck with Diablo. Because why would you? There's so many better options out there at this point. I actually want to try No Rest for the Wicked. Um, honestly, I might boot it up tonight if I have time. But yeah, it's basically that. Like, yeah, why play any other? Why play Diablo when you can play a game that actually lets you do what you want to do? No, I haven't. Red Dead Redemption, no. I'll be honest. Those kind of AAA like third-person games, you can do what you can kind of do stuff. Like I those games just seem very boring to me. They don't trap me at all. Like I'm not interested. It's kind of like a hot take, but like I like games that look like video games at the end of the day. I don't like games that I don't know. Like Red Dead Redemption, like The Last of Us, like stuff like that. I just don't fucks with it at all. Like I don't know why. Like it's just not attractive to me whatsoever. The crazy thing is Diablo Immortal is better than Diablo on PC is crazy. Yeah, people think that's a meme to say, but it's actually true. The game that is actually designed to deplete your wallet is better designed than Diablo 4. That's crazy, but it's true. Like people say it's a kind of a meme thing to say, but it's a meme thing to say because it's true. Oh man, I mean, well, here's hoping they can get their shit together. There's another Diablo. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm. I'll be honest. I would prefer if they would just. The thing with Diablo is that like no one in the dev team of the new Diablos or very very few people are in any way were in any way involved with the games that came before. So like wanting and I don't think people can recapture what made the first Diablo games good. Uh, I would just rather Blizzard. I would rather Blizzard just stop existing, and for the people working there to find another job. Like hopefully, like I just think the games industry is fucking cooked. Like unless we kind of like unless there's like a major systemic change in the way things are ran from the money side of things, I don't ever see the AAA industry getting any better because they're not willing to change. Like the people who make the money, uh, the people who have the money are never gonna change, and they're never gonna understand that like their profit-driven model is unsustainable. And they're gonna continue limping on trying to put like duct tape solutions to things. Like AI is a duct tape solution that is also unsustainable. Yeah, they'll try to do that. They're gonna try to do that, and a lot of people are gonna lose their jobs. Uh, and it's not gonna get them the results they want. Like they're gonna make all that sacrifice, and it's still not gonna get them what they want because it's not a sustainable thing. So unless anything like that changes at all, like I don't think we'll ever see like a good Diablo game, for example. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah, like all Blizzard OG devs ended up making their own studio. Like everybody who's making who at some point made a game you love is looking for ways to escape the fucking industry and make their own stuff. I think that's the best we can hope for. Like if you want to play a Diablo or if you want to play something that reminds you of the old Diablo, your best bet is just to look elsewhere. Cause yeah. Also, thank you Hamlet and Daf. I appreciate it. Also, Persivores, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Um, it's not in Blizzard's interest to make Diablo difficult or hardcore ever again. It's true. No, that's actually true. I used to love Blizzard and was a dream to work there one day as an artist. But yeah, since Overwatch, I felt everything started downhill. I mean, yeah, yeah. No, I feel that. The highlights on her skin really pop. Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you. On on what size game projects did you work on, Chrome? You don't mind me asking. I worked. Okay, I did a bunch of work as at an outsourcing company that made game assets for companies like Konami and BioWare. Uh, I also worked full time in the development of a game called Cloud Meadow. So a lot of my experience comes from like being subcontracted to do like concept art for certain games that I believe I'm still not allowed to mention anyway because the contracts were pretty draconian. Like I I I can't like the contracts based on the contracts that I had for my previous outsourcing job. I wasn't even allowed to take anything home. Like I wasn't allowed to use any of my work for portfolio. So there's a bunch of shit that I did there for certain like really big games that like I just don't have the receipts for because I wasn't allowed to keep. Um, but yeah, needless to say, a lot of the decision making was out of our hands. Um, and that's the thing is that a lot of the times this is another problem with game dev is that a lot of the times you're working. A lot of the times it's not even the game devs themselves doing the work. They're outsourcing it to other people in like different countries and they have no control over that. Like that's not a decision they make. That's a decision the money makers make. You know. And yeah, I think that's what happened to Street Fighter V. They outsourced a lot of the character models to different people in different countries, and it is just like a disaster. Like it's actually crazy how bad it got. What Overwatch needs is to disappear. That's mean. I'm sorry. I just don't. I don't know. I'm located in Mexico. I don't mind because I'm not even like private about that. I have it in my literal profile. Like I have it in my profile, and every so often I still get like messages on like not gonna lie or other like ass stuff like that. I occasionally get messages from people who can like, oh yeah, I hope you get back to your country. I hope that ICE gets you, and I'm just like, and deport me where? To my living room? Like I don't know. It's very funny. Guys, give me 1 minute. I need to coordinate something. One moment. ¿Me va a mandar a Chiapas? ¿Y qué tiene de malo Chiapas? Sigue estando en México. ¿Cuál es el problema? Cloud Meadow is very much your style. Seeing the connection yet? I mean, yeah, it's. I think it's also that it influenced my style as well quite a bit. So it's a little bit of a chicken and the egg thing. Mm, ya veo. Me gustaría ir a Chiapas. Nunca he ido. Me da curiosidad. Friend went there for vacation, said it was pretty awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, I just want to see the jungle, man. White socks for bed, black socks for everything else. I okay. Okay, I think that this is almost ready. Rain season in Chiapas pretty awful though from the Oh yeah. No, yeah. Rain over there is no joke. It's pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, no, rain season is over there is pretty bad, unfortunately. I guess the price of being like in a very like humid tropical area. No, this is a commission. This is a commission drug. A commission that I would say is pretty much done, actually. Which is good. Got one in the bag. Yes, it is. It is someone's character. Thanks a lot, drug. I appreciate it. Alright, we've got one in the bag. Let us continue with. Alright, let's finish this kobold. This kobold fella. I'm gonna take a short standing break and I will be back in a bit. It's 5 minutes. I could work faster. I could always work faster. I wish I did. I'm gonna take this chance to scan a sketch I did at the event I was at. Hello, morning blues. Hi, hi. Drink water. I am drinking water. How did the event go? The event, I mean, it went well. Uh, I didn't sell much, but I'll be honest, I don't really go to these events a lot to with the expectation of selling. It's more like a chance to connect with other artists, etc. But yeah, it was okay. I got to hang out with a bunch of other fellow artists. Oh boy, how does this work? What? What? You saw the ending of chapter 3 of Deltarune? That was actually funny. Geez, I just got paid and all my money's already spent. Oh no. Unfortunate. I know that feeling though. Alright. Just gonna stretch a little bit more. Alright. Going back. Oof. And take a moment to edit a sketch for the Substar exclusive. Uh, oh wow, this scanner is really good. I don't actually think I need to do much. Maybe up the contrast a little bit, but that's about it. Oh no. I would like to remove this because this is actually a scratch on the paper that I couldn't remove. Alright, what happens if we do Just move the color. Yeah, I'm gonna save a raw version of it. Gonna save a raw version of it and then I'm gonna do an edited version later. Oh, thanks a lot, fellas. Yeah, I did this during the event. I appreciate it. Hey Nick, how you doing? Thanks a lot, Sharky. Oh, okay. I gotta stand up again because my cat's being. I think it's time for dinner. Gonna feed these critters real quick and I'll be back. Oh, God. Okay. Hey Jumbo, what's up? How you doing? Where did I leave Mogwai's bowl? That's probably in the other room. Here you go. Okay. Okay, fed the kitties. El Tigrex Mai, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Nothing much. We launched a special summer deal did last year, and I'm just drawing. Play way too much Mario Kart, but they put crack in that game. Damn. Yeah, it sounds like it. All right, I'll edit this later. For now, let us. Yeah, let's work on this fella. Have you ever played a racing sim or arcade racer like Daytona? Nah, not really into that. Hey, what's up, Fajita? How you doing? Just got back home when we did to see Bring Her Back. It was pretty intense compared to Talk to Me. Damn, even more intense. I'll just say that my dying are pretty squeamish, so we had. Oh fuck. Are pretty squeamish, so we had a pretty visceral reaction to it. Oh man, I'm hyped to watch it now, but I don't know when it's gonna come out in the theater. Thank you. Gracias. I mean, not for me, but I've heard some people don't do well in the summer. I'm more of like a winter allergy person. Thank you, Joseph. Thank you. Also, hello. How are you tonight? Beginning of summer for me. Yeah. Yeah, some people it seems summer is the I'm more like a winter fall kind of dude. Finishing out some line art. Oh hell yeah. Alien Ketries. I do indeed play D&D. Well, I don't really play. I mostly DM. I'm a forever DM. I might actually run a game on stream in the near future. Trying to set that up with some fellow streamers. I am D&D. D&D plays you. Yes. Oh, cool. I am starting to DM. I have run one shot so far. That's cool. How was your one shot? Did you have a good time? Did your players have a good time? My players did have fun. They were my friends, so they had to. Hell yeah. That's the spirit. Threaten to end their friendship if they don't have fun. That's what I do. Have you ever watched Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad? I have watched both. I like them. They're pretty good. Yeah, Better Call Saul's pretty good. This music made me think you should make a Doom helmet for the Crumling. I want to. Uh, I want to see if I can have like when I'm caught up with commissions and stuff. I want to see if I can have like a dedicated few days for gaming streams. Um, but maybe have some fun customs for the Crumling. Yeah, for when I play Dark Ages. And there's so many rebuilds of the Doom soundtrack. I'll be honest, I wish we just had like the OG one. None of these do the game. None of these do the soundtrack, the original soundtrack, any justice. I'll be honest. Ya quedó. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana, B Dragon. Nice lizard, dude. I love this post. Thanks a lot, Ari. Also, hello. How are you tonight? Hell yeah. Doodling good. This track is this is the dungeon track for the first Diablo. The first levels of the game had this track. Yeah, it's great. Also, I mean, the original M song was pretty chill. Oh, Turok's got a bitchin' soundtrack too. Here's the original M song, Fakita. Michiru. It is quite peem. Hey Casey, what up? How are you tonight? Welcome. I know what other tracks I should add to this. How could I forget? Doing well, just browsing our Twitch for some inspo and stumbling here. Nice drawing. Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you, I appreciate it. We're doing commissions tonight, and this couple fellow is one of them. Yeah. I'm just realizing that this is the save theme song for the remake of the game. It's so weird because it has some elements that seem more proper for From Software game, like the all the strings are very reminiscent of particularly Elden Ring DLC music. Interesting choice. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to think how much From Software has influenced like some mainstream video game series, both visually and in their sound and in their gameplay. In some ways, I think it's more obvious than others, but I do think that like a lot of game devs looked at what FromSoft was doing with Elden Ring, and they were like, what can we take from this that will make our games like not necessarily do the same thing, but sort of take what they like from it to fit into their games. Uh, my bro said the same. Yeah, it's just a little obvious. Cause with Doom: The Dark Ages, I definitely think there was a lot of From Software inspiration as well when it comes to not just the gameplay, but some of the visuals. I don't know. It's definitely interesting to think about how much of an effect From Software has had. Uh, both in favor and against, because I know that some game devs were pretty open about their disdain for From Software game design. But then there's the other game devs who are like, actually, we can use some of this. So it's interesting to see how that developed both ways. Casey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's like also how FromSoft solve level design became a standard now because it's so clever and more. Yeah, no, I feel that too. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I kind of agree as well with like, cause I've even noticed it. It's certain like not all levels, but certain levels in the Dark Ages loop very nicely into themselves in a way that reminds me a lot of like From Self level design. Okay, we got our cobbled sketch commission. Modify, expand. Oh my god. I love it. Hey, that this door opens from the other side. Hello, Beast. How are you tonight? Welcome, welcome. It's definitely a staple of. Actually, this door opens from the other side. It's a thing that I associate more with old school survival horror games like Resident Evil and Silent Hill than I do with From Software games. I'm doing good, doodling and drawing as per usual. That's good. That's good. It's an approach to game design that not only encourages tactical strategy and patience, but as FromSoft has proven, can be changed, adapted, and improved upon to better fit the kind. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I completely agree with that. There's like a routing element to it that I really like, where like it reminds me a lot of like the old survival horror games where you're like, do I really want to like I have to get from point A to point C, but do I really want to go through point B, or is there a way for me to like is there a way for me to like skip it entirely or use point D in a clever way to get point C without wasting too many resources? Like it's I like that type of game design a lot, where you actually have to where your resources are in some way limited and you have to find a way to make it work. I'm trying to find my own RE2. Yeah, RE2 is just a prime example of that style of game, both the original and the remake. I'm trying to find my own cute chibi style and it's hard. Yeah, no, I feel that it is hard. I've been thinking of doing some chibis for some Street Fighter and Darkstalkers and City of the Wolves chibis for an event I got in October, and I'm a little lost on what to do. I'll figure it out. The Last of Us using a brick to get through grounded mode. Leon canonically shoving zombies out of the way and dead sprinting to leave Raccoon City in an hour. Huh. Yeah. Alien Cat Tries, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I've been waiting for people to watch Sinners and I've been wanting to discuss about it, but too many of my friends haven't watched it yet. Man, I've watched that movie like 4 times now. I love that movie. Like I've watched it, Ari here's watched it, Dav's watched it, Yari's watched it. We've all watched it. Like just yeah. I watched it with Ari first, and then like immediately after that, like Yari and Dev wanted to watch it, so I watched it again, and it's just been like, just been watching it like a million times in quick succession. It's an excellent film. Genuinely S tier film. It's true. I'm sorry. I mean, well, the first trailer wasn't super obvious about it being vampires from what I remember, but I imagine the trailers that came after were a little bit more obvious about that. I'm not sure. Some people legit don't watch trailers if they're interested in something. So, always gotta be careful with that. Because some people would generally say, I don't want to watch the trailer, I want to go in blind. Yeah, no, yeah, I try to be very careful with that. I would definitely describe it as a horror film. Um, like I've only watched it I only watched it like I literally watched it yesterday. Uh, and it's I would say there's definitely horror, but I wouldn't strictly speaking describe it as I wouldn't strictly speaking describe it as like I don't know, like the horror comes from a lot of things, in my opinion, which I don't know if I can't discuss because I don't know how many people on stream haven't watched it who wants to watch it, so I don't want to spoil it. But I think it's horror, but not in the way like some of the horror is obvious, some of the horror is not, and it really depends on what your experience has been with certain things and certain people. Um, because horror, I feel like a lot of people mistakenly assume that horror is an in the moment, like oohoo, boohoo, like scary kind of thing. But horror is more than that. Like horror can also be about what the movie's talking about and what those ideas, like how it feels to have those ideas in your head, and that is going to vary. Like that is going to depend a lot on what your experience is. Like I remember when I went to watch. There was like a screening of The Shining. Um, that I went with some friends to watch, and one of my friends is a father. He has he has 3 kids, and he went to watch it with me, uh, and like the Shining is scary, like it's scary, like I love that film. I think it's great. It's scary, but it's like to me it's is to me a lot of the interesting horror of The Shining comes from like the fact, like, the idea that a place itself can have a spirit, like a place itself can be evil. But my friend afterwards was like, this is probably one of the scariest fucking films I ever watched. Like, and like that film doesn't have a lot of scares, quote unquote. It doesn't have a lot of like, but he was like really disturbed by the notion of like, oh shit, like of being a dad and losing control, or like losing your temper on your kids, losing your temper on your wife, stuff like that. Like to the point where even though he's to the point where even though as far as I know he's always been a good dad, he fucking went to therapy after that because he's like, bro, I'm fucking scared that I'm going to like so like so horror is harder for me to define because cause I don't think of horror exclusively in terms of, oh, does it have good jump scares? Like I almost don't give a shit about that. To me, is like, is a movie conceptually scary? Is there something in it that's like one of the most horrifying scenes in the fucking movie in Sinners, like without spoiling too much, is just a guy fucking talking about something that happened to him in broad daylight. Like trailers often give either too much away or not enough to understand the film. Also, definitely horror in the sense of black historical trauma as well. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like I said, it is greatly dependent. Like how scary a movie is greatly dependent on what your experiences are and how, and like in that sense I will call Sinners as a horror film, definitely. um but yeah, it really depends. Like I've also been watching Twin Peaks again for like the millionth time, and I would also consider Twin Peaks horror. Like it's definitely a bunch of things as well. Like I think it's also like it's definitely got romance, it's got comedy. But Twin Peaks is also very squarely in the horror genre. I don't care what anybody says. Like like it's actually one of the very rare films that is one of the very rare films that very accurately depicts the horror of the unknown in a way that's like relatable to me. Uh, like the horror of stumble into something that you genuinely have no explanation for, and that is not easy to have one. Like I feel like Twin Peaks does that so well. It's a very difficult type of horror to capture because you have to have experienced it. I left Sinners feeling pretty strong actually. I mean that's good. I think Sinners is in many ways also very cathartic. Like horror films can be cathartic. Like I like hearing Irish music in a movie like that. Felt amazing. Yeah, I I appreciate the music actually in general and the music. I love blues, so you know, was pretty hyped to hear some really high quality blues in it. I gotta look into this fella's commission sheet. Oh my God, where's Oh Jesus. Ugh. Oh, found it. This is oh the lizard dude. Thanks, Damp. It's a kobold, a funny creature. I like kobolds. They're fun. I want to bite him. Why? What's he ever done to you to warrant a bite? Hot. He looks like he would taste like chicken. I mean, I mean, what does lizard taste like, Crom? Like lizards in general? I have no idea. I've never had a lizard before. I've heard from people that lizards tend to taste like chicken, which is, I guess, somewhat funny. What edition of D&D do you like, Chrome? Uh, I honestly don't have a preference for edition as long as I'm playing with a good group. Like with a good group, any edition is good. I'll be honest. I don't have a big preference. Yeah. I don't really care for the lore in any of the D&D games because I've never played in a setting that wasn't my own. So I tend to just not care about lore because it's irrelevant to me. I make my own lore. I'm a very DIY kind of guy when it comes to D&D. Like the first thing I tell anybody who plays D&D with me as part of a group is like forget all the lore you think you know because is not gonna be the same. Everything tasted like chicken. I heard that too. I also heard that they're invasive to Florida and you can eat them there. Oh, that's crazy. So I guess that's how they keep their numbers in check. They basically like turn them into a delicacy. Yeah, I've never met a single person who's eaten a lizard. I reckon that's probably rare. Okay, time to clean these up. Maybe something. There we go. Something with a contrast. Hmm. But might be an Everglades thing. Could be. Alright, I'm not sure I like this effect. Uh, let's try something else. I kind of like this though. It's a little too strong. But what I really want is... Let's see. Okay, let's try this one. Let's make this brighter. Yeah. And this should just, you could do something subtle with it, like, yeah, just a glow. There we go. There we go. Another finished sketch commission. I'm sorry for the question, but this drawing is a game Brawlhalla. No, it is not. This is a commission. Hey Gumi, how are you today? Oh wait. Okay, now I gotta make some amulets for him. Because that's the thing he has. I completely forgot. Okay. Let's add another amulet on here. Actually, we could add a couple. Is it bad that I'm also thinking he looks delicious? Oh my god. You guys just want to eat the kobold. Sir Ragnar in Brawlhalla. I don't know. I don't really like being told that this looks like something else and then having to look it up. It's like, I'll do it later. I'm gonna make a chicken sandwich out of him, pickles and all. Good God. You guys are just. I will never have you around, never be around the kobold again. You're all a menace. Wait, what? Oh, me when kobold. Oh my God. I think it is ready. All right, there we go. Oh my god, forgot to add the. There we go. All right. This one is done for now. Okay, so that's 2 commissions done for today. Uh, mm, all right, let's try and wrap this one up too. Actually, this one still needs a little bit of work in the background, so I'm gonna wrap this one up and then try to do some progress in this one. Huh. A cutie. Oh, glad you like the flames, Ari. Oh wait, is the app breakdown? Oh man. I guess the ads are gone. Hmm. I'm gonna make myself. I'm gonna heat myself some food real quick. Sayongi now. Oh god. Stretch my legs as well. Oh shit. My bad. Heating up some tortillas. If I make a quesadilla with American cheese, will God punish me? Uh, I don't know. I don't think it's particularly like bad or anything, but I wouldn't try it just based on the fact that like I don't think the flavor would be very good. I'm gonna be honest. Time to put together my tacos. All right, I am back with food. That said, I should have waited till after Vegas to fix it, but I know my dumbass will have spent too much by then, so I'm just fixing it now. No, that makes sense. I understand. If I'm to condemn my soul to hell, let my stomach be full first. Lol, not Quispy. Oh, you meant. I just don't think it'd be a good idea on account of the flavor. Uh, American cheese tends to be too salty. Is it like um um is it like a whole slice of cheese of like American cheese, or is it shredded? You're not stupid. You're deaf. Corporate wants you to find a difference. Well, you're a tiny cat. That is a difference. My Mexican grandma insists on buying American cheese, and I have to question why. I mean, there's like uses for it. Uh, like I think for like I think that for like a sandwich, like a cold sandwich, I think it's fine. I'm like just not sure when it comes to actually like I don't know. Yeah. Oh no. For enchiladas, I just don't think that fits. I'm sorry. Like, oh, go get some food there. Feed. I need to listen to something else for my own sanity because I feel like this playlist is too small and it loops into itself. And yeah, I can't just alter it right now. I don't have the time to alter it right now. Penis music. It I just put on my like playlist, which is an unhinged melting. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. Like this one I have right now is like a stream playlist, but really is just like I just dumped a bunch of albums and songs I like without much thought. So it's also like pretty unhinged, I'll be honest. I have a playlist I will play when I work on a mural commission in this gym, and I would use their speakers. Mostly remove the anime stuff. That's crazy because I feel like a lot of gym rats nowadays listen to anime music because they want to look like Goku and shit. It was a bunch of 40-year-old army gym bros. Oh, okay. Okay, I see why you would feel like it's a good idea to remove it. I think I remember one time one of them was cursing to himself when he saw me because he knew my shit would be on. Damn. This was when Strive was hot, so I had those blaring. Oh, that sucks. Okay, no, that is a tone. Now that's a tone shift. That's actually a tone shift. This song is really funny because it's basically a story from the main character's point of view, from the singer's point of view, about how a rumor that came from the women's bathroom sort of ruined his social life. Uh, and his solution to it was basically him walking into the women's bathroom and fixing his reputation, but it's never really implied like it's never really implied it's never really like explicitly stated what it is. But the fact that his solution to it was walking into the women's bathroom seems to imply that it was basically a rumor about the size of his penis. So this song is basically about a guy who like had his social life fucked up by the fact that someone in the women's bathroom said he had a tiny penis, and his solution was to walk into the women's bathroom and expose himself to a bunch of women. Um, which I find hilarious because in the lyrics it is stated that this seems to fix his reputation, which is like I feel like that would actually fuck up your reputation even more if you walk into the women's bathroom and you just expose yourself. But I guess the 80s was a different time, man. Yeah, no, it's quite a song. It's quite a song. Kind of a very kind of a very a borderline like 80s 90s anime song in its tone, in its characterization, which is kind of funny because I feel like Japan and Mexico have a lot in common when it comes to pop music back in those days. So a lot of city pop is very reminiscent of Mexican pop music and vice versa. Maybe, yeah, maybe he had a really impressive dick. Yeah, it sounds like a Golden Boy ass like storyline. There's also those stories of the Chapulín making it to Japan and being well revived. Yeah, I seem to remember spotting some Chapulín references to some Japanese media, which is very funny. Culture can cause weird interactions and it's true. It is true. It has all sorts of weird things happening and I'm all here for it. When you have some Eastern Bloc country have a wholesome culture of música regional mexicana. Yeah, not just that, but also like a lot of Mexican telenovelas have made it overseas, particularly in a lot of parts of like in a lot of parts of Eastern Europe, and people just love them. Like they eat that shit up. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh. Mm. Oh wait, this is another fabric. Okay. Oh boy. Holy shit. I looked away for a minute there. Sir Sayoni, thank you for the follow and for the raid. Oh my god. Jupiter 23, thank you for the follow. Hello Raiders. Agent Grues, hello. I'm Terry Bogard from Smash Bros Ultimate. Hell yeah. Welcome Mr. Terrence Borgard from Smash Bros. No other game. Thanks a lot for the phone for the follow, Sir Sayoni. Oh wow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Terrence Bogardian. Good old Terrence. I've actually been dabbling with him in Street Fighter 6. He's fun. He's fun to play. So kind of Nintendo to, you know, to loan it to Capcom as a guest character. Hmm. Oh boy. How do I... There we go. Oh, I see you play Street Fighter 6 as well, Sayoni. I see. Sayoni, Ioni, is it serious, Ioni? Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, you're play fighting games. Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I'm a big Street Fighter 6 enjoyer myself. I get it. Oh wow, 1800 Mar Ed. Scary. Very scary. Alright, Yulk. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, bruh. As usual. Good stuff. Alright, we need to add the... We need to add the... Need to add the scales. Hmm. Maybe I should add the feet later. save this color scheme though. And I'm gonna save part of the line work. Yeah. Smudge all of this. And since this is a black and white commission, there we go. Oh, whoops.
Hey Vital, what's up? How you doing? How's it going? Could be better. I hear that. We keep on keeping on. Alright, I think this fella might be done pretty soon as well. What's am I miss? Oh yeah, I'm missing the details on her. There we go. Okay. I should have this like the yeah. Shoe breakdown. Is it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Not a lot of it will be visible anyway, but all right. I think we got it. Anything else we missed? Thanks a lot, Vital. I can't take credit though, because it's for a commission. But oh wait, yeah, we need some piercings as well. Okay. Appreciate that. Thanks a lot, Vital. Oh shit, yeah, we're missing the scales. Right, right, right. Music is a bit louder than my voice. Is it? Is that better? Uh, Chat never really. Is this true, chat? I've been my voice has been hard to hear all this time. Hopefully this is better. Okay. I got headphones on, so it's like I have to blend my ears a bit with the tunes to hear you better. I see. Alright, I think we got another commission in the bag. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. I keep missing details though. Alright, yeah, I think we've backed ourselves another commission. Got him. Hell yeah. What the fuck? There we go. All right, that's it. We got another commission down in the bag. That makes three we finished today. This fun trivia fact: a Foo Fighter was an old term for a UFO. Oh, I had no idea about that. Oh, we did manage to finish this by 11, which is good. Mm, and sent. I thought that was about Mr. T fighting Fool. No, that's Rocky 3. Heh, that's funny. Oh, yeah, and this one. All it needs is a little bit of a color job, so. Beats in my head. Beats in my head. There we go. 400 babies. Are we talking Power Thirst? Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Bibis. Right, I think this one is also finished. That makes one, two, three, four commissions finished. Hell yeah. Oh man, slowly going through them. Mm, okay. Right, yeah, we've knocked out a few. think I know what I'll do next time. Alright, yeah, I think I am gonna call it here. I think three commissions is pretty good, so we'll stop. And I will be back I know, I will be back on, yeah, I will be back on Thursday to continue working on commissions. Hopefully this time we'll do some art book stuff. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Um, hope you all had a good time. This stream was a little bit quiet. Happens sometimes. But yeah, let's rate somebody. Oh, my friend Abel is playing Doom: The Dark Ages. So let's watch him get his ass beat by demons. He's a pretty cool guy. But yeah, thanks Chad for hanging out. I will see you on Thursday. You fellas have a good time.